Hello, hello. Welcome back to a masterpiece. I think this was probably the beginning of when games started to get really good. Tank controls, original data, GameCube legendary, remaster, remake. Game worth playing. Hope you're all doing very well. God bless you. Hope you're all having a lovely January. I would say that we haven't got any loaded games, so
Resident Evil.
okay, so I gather that this is some kind of difficulty measure. I like climbing a mountain, fulfilling, but it takes a lot of work. Number two, I like going on a hike, good exercise, but not too strenuous. Three, like taking a walk, you can relax and enjoy yourself. I go in the middle. Raccoon Police Department. What does that say? Such may make arrests, carry firearms and conduct investigations, and perform other law enforcement duties as provided by the federal law and regulation. What? Can you believe this was made nearly 25 years ago? You guys believe that? It's a 25-year-old game, this. Well, I'd say about 23. It was made 25 years ago, but it was released 23 years ago. But I'm going to go in the middle. Approved. Oh, yeah. Chris, eh? What we got? Up, down, left, right. What's up? What? Is that like a different uniform? Wow. So, okay then. We've got two alternate versions of the characters. Right? So this one is BSAA North America, Bioterrorism, Security Assessment Alliance, Jill Valentine, North American branch. She's a special operations agent. All right. And what's the other variant? Oh, this is the classic. So this would have been on the GameCube. So Special Tactics and Rescue Service, which is obviously STARS, and I think that says Federal Tactical. I can't really read that there in the wallet. In the bottom left, I can't really read it. We'll go with the class. Oh, he's got a coin. See his lucky coin? Blue screen, maybe. I don't know. No?
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin.
Wow.
We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
Joseph. Brad.
Hey, Brad!
Hey, Brad.
How's it going?
Yeah, Brad. Where you going?
Chris, this way.
Poor Wesker there. He needs Chris alive, though. Fucking dead aim there, isn't it?
Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Oh, saving. Saving. I didn't press. That was automatic. So I guess the old classic games.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Is everyone all right?
Barry. Where's Barry?
He's...
No. What was that?
I'll go and check it out.
All right. Jill and I will stay and secure this area.
Never played it as Chris before.
Take care.
Yeah.
Gotta lock the doors. Oh yeah, an ink ribbon. It's got a hint of green in that there. Ooh, this takes me back. Ooh. So it's... seems to be a... it's a dining room. A large, filth-crusted jar. Wow. I'm so glad they put the dining room in there. I guess this is the way Capcom wanted it to look like. Ooh, that is so nice. Look at that. I think there's an actual YouTube video of just Jill or Chris just chilling by the fire. Like, it's like 4 hours long. Like, they're on YouTube. You can actually select them. That's the emblem there. It's a regular emblem. Oh, they put the shadow software on there. Now on the GameCube, it didn't have that. See the shadows? That's a remaster though. On the remake, it just had little circles underneath them. But it looks like they've improved on the graphics here, and the candles seem slightly off squint, don't they? Like a little bit off. Do you think that the zombie will come in over by the fire? I think it will. Like, I think you need to go out and come back in again for the alternative outcome. So you can either go through that door and the zombie's there, or you can... the grandfather clock. When the two run each other through, the path to your destiny will... Can't get more Japanese than that. That's so been translated. Like, I don't think anyone who writes English would write it like that. It's very unique. Oh yeah, you've got the musketeers there on the left. You see it? The musketeers. You can see where that sword's gone. So if we go out here, Wesker and Jill should still be chatting. Say something.
That gunfire. I'm counting on you to investigate, Chris.
You got it, Wesker.
I don't think it lets you go back out, right? Better check this place out first. It's got like an upstairs balcony there with a banister. And it looks like... closed door. Wait a minute. There is alternative outcomes here. That walk is so cool. It is right, Chris. Let's do the famous scene then. Let's do the famous scene, why not? Bulb. It is. See? I think it's Jill that it comes out, you know? Because when Jill and Barry are there, there's two... Well, there's three outcomes with Jill. I think there's only one with Chris. If I remember back. See? Let's be patient. I don't care about doing it in under 3 hours. I'm not bothered about that. I have no interest. Well, it's 5 actually. To get a grade S. You can't use the first aid spray. You can only use 3 ink ribbons for the entire game. And there's another requirement. I think you can unlock Phantom mode if you don't get hit. So if you play the entire game and not get hit once, you unlock a Phantom mode, which is like a debug mode, right? It's like a debug, and you've got to do it with both characters. So they really made you work for it back then. You couldn't just there was another mode as well regarding the item boxes. So the item boxes, they normally share the volume and quantity of things in every box. But there's a mode where there's only one box that you have to go back to, and you have to move everything to other boxes. So it's very difficult. You can soft lock yourself out the game if you do that. So, wow, that's pretty cool, right? Love that random stuff. Now, if I'm correct, Wesker and Jill are gone.
Wesker? Jill?
Wesker? Jill?
What happened?
Where did they go?
I don't know. He's only young there. So young, Chris there. Oh, she's dropped her gun. What did she drop? Is it the Beretta? Wow, well you can take the handgun. It's a STARS handgun, so it's like a unique model. I mean, I can't see anyone having any interest in watching Resident Evil, really. I just wanted to play it. But, I mean, I bought this. I've got the GameCube version, which is 2 mini discs. The GameCube. No, it's 3. It's 3 mini discs. Right, so it took about 10 years to get it digitally remastered on PlayStation, on the PS4. I think the PS4 came out in 2015, so 2004 it came out, the remake. I'm sure it was. So that means it took 11 years to release this. 11 years. I waited 11 years for a HD version. Right? That's a long time. Now, you can see the door with the 2 diamonds encrusted in the door frames. That would be an art room by the looks of things. The door there to the left, that looks more like a dressing room where like do makeup, dressing up and stuff. We got upstairs. And then I remember now. You want to hear it? I'm sure there's something screams. I wonder what's on the other side of this door. I wouldn't go down there if you paid me. Even if you told me that you would pay me an unlimited amount of resource of money and a mansion, I still wouldn't go through that door. Well, it's not a door, it's a gate. I wouldn't call that a door, I wouldn't call it a gate. I'd call it a trap. Right, because it looks like you need 2 insignias. Well, 2 crests that fit on either side there. Or we need a key. Wow, look at these camera angles, look at that. You would not believe how... Oh, it's like... I think I remember going around my friends, because we were all fanatics of Resident Evil back then, and this came out way after Resident Evil 2 and 3 on the PlayStation. And you would not believe how enjoyable, and it doesn't mean much now because I don't think anyone really cares, because you've got Requiem coming out, you've had Resident Evil Village, Resident Evil 7 with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre repertoire, and then you've got like Resident Evil 4 remake and Resident Evil 2 remake, and we've got the 3 remake and everything. It goes on and on and on, you know. But this is the first remake that they ever made, and you would not believe how much we all went wild back then, having these alternate camera angles just giving you a perception of what is exactly there, because we had to imagine on the PlayStation, like before this come out, you couldn't go behind and down the stairs. It was just a wall. There was nothing here. And for this to happen, for us to have another perspective in the mansion main room, was so, like, it blew your mind, right? I think there's a typewriter here. Oh, it's a heavy looking picture. There isn't one. Nothing. You had to press X on everything back then. If you open that door, the dogs come out. A Chinese urn. Nothing. Alright, so let's have a peruse upstairs. Alright, so that's a door. You know what? I think that's the first door you should go through. Wow, look at that. An oil painting in a large frame. It's been well preserved, and the people in this painting are still vividly depicted. Probably Spencer. You can't make anything out through the darkness and the fog. Look at this disturbing painting. The paint is dried and cracked. So there's another door here. And there's another door there. Let's go and save it in the dining room. It's an old typewriter. You can save your progress. Use the ink ribbon, yes. Try it. Try and take out this walker. No. It's the corpse of your comrade, Kenneth. It looks like he's holding something. It's the film that belonged to Kenneth. I need a video player to see what's recorded on it. It looks like his throat. Oh my goodness. So triangle is the menu. Ooh, it's quite close there, right? The size on that blade that Chris has got there. It's locked from the other side. Hey Chris, it's the Moonlight Sonata. It's locked. An emblem of armor is carved into the lock. Elevator. Ooh, can you see the glitter? That glitter has got something to do with something. There's a reason why it's there. Oh my lord, this is so much bigger than the original. It's locked. An emblem of a sword is carved into the lock. So that's the first key we need, really, is the sword key. Then it's the armor key. And then there's a carving of a helmet. Now, when you get the helmet key, you're more than halfway through the game if you get the helmet key. I always recall that. Oh. Wow. Where's the lightning? It's a unique camera angle, that. Look at those knee pads. Surprised there's no lightning. I guess each room is unique. Remember, this is a chill out place, so I'm not here to Barker Soup it. I know that Barker Soup is one of the best Resident Evil players online. I do watch Barker Soup. He's a really cool YouTuber. I think he does it on Twitch mainly, but if you want to watch pure skill, I'd watch that guy. I'm more of a visual depiction of the game, the exploration of the visuals. That's what I love doing, so I'm not really here to demonstrate to you finesse. I'm purely here to just demonstrate the quality of how good the game really is, even to this day. That's why I'm doing it. Because back then, shadows wasn't a thing. That came out when Metal Gear Solid came out, the Sons of Liberty. And then from that, when the GameCube came out, Capcom and Nintendo already had it before Metal Gear, really. It's just that Metal Gear, Konami did it first. But these made it first, if that makes sense. But Konami released it first. So these shadows you're seeing right now, back then, this was just completely unheard of because everything was just so opaque along the screen, bold and opaque. They called that phosphorus back then. The glitter. See if you can see it on the device. Let's have a look. It's going to have a letterbox at the side, okay? So put it in 1080p at 60 frames. Oh yeah, I think you need a PC to see it. But you can see the phosphor. And that's very unique for its time. Sort this out here. Turn that down. There we go. You know, these phones, right, if you put your phone on 1080p or 4K, your battery just goes. It's gone. Let's take our time here. There's no one there. Dogs sometimes jump through the windows, so we've got a bird cage, quite possibly belonging to a parrot. Ah, we found a clip. Is that a mirror? Ooh, mirror physics. Look at that. So unheard of back then. Miracle of software. You know what, Capcom? You know what? You're one of the best. Alright, before Rockstar Games, it was these. I'm gonna be honest with you, before Rockstar, it was these that did it. These made games real, Capcom. See the feathers there on the floor? See the chains dangling? People were clasped up here. There's a body on the floor there. There's a corpse collapsed on the floor, like it was an instant slain. What in the Lord's name happened in this mansion? Sliced him, went right through him. No doubt when we pick up the herbs, something might happen. Alright, so we've got a chair. 3 chairs. We won't pick these up yet. There's a door. That leads us to the main hall, I believe. This should take us to the main hall. It must be the other one. I gotta go through that corridor. So it's a trap, isn't it? This is for the armor key. Do you see it? See the trap? Now this zombie, do you think it'll get up? For it. See if it comes through the door. There are certain zombies that are coded to come through doors. It's a very difficult game, alright? Some people make it look easy. That's the thing about Resident Evil, it's not an easy game. Locked from the other side. Oh dear. From the other side. From the status screen, select an item and then select the examine command. The details of the item will be displayed. White shirt, so it's probably more powerful. Stained glass window. The pattern in the center resembles a female. The arrowhead looks like it can be removed. It looks like a peridot. Or an emerald. It's either a peridot or an emerald. The arrowhead is made from a peridot, sometimes referred to as a poor man's emerald. So I guess when you can't afford emeralds, you buy peridots. See what's in here. This is where I came from. Right. Try the other door. It's locked. The emblem of a sword is carved into the wall. That oil lantern there in front of us, you see it? The morphed glass. A lot of places back then, I don't know about now, maybe they've been replaced with LEDs or different safety glass now, I think. But back then you had like this glass blowing works. Right? They were called glass blowers. And they were able to craft or inflate glass in a particular way that made it ripple. You know, so the light would bend and enhance the light so it's brighter than what it actually is. It's a very unique technique. That's it there, looks really good how they did it up close like that. I think that's a defensive item, so take it. Using defensive items such as daggers will allow you to escape momentarily when grabbed by an enemy. However, you will not be able to escape when the enemy grabs you from behind. Right. To equip a defensive item, go to the status screen and select an item from the defensive item menu. Then select the equip command. If the defensive item mode is set to manual in the controller settings, you must press L2 to use the item. Chris Redfield, he's probably about, I'd say he's 20 years old here. I'd say he's at least 20. I think Jill is like, no, he's 24, isn't he? He's 24 here, Chris, and I think Jill's about 22. And Barry's 41. Wesker's 36. Rebecca is 19. Brad is about 29 here. So they're only young. Hey Scar. Flying you up late. What are you doing up so late, huh? Must be at least 2:45. Doing very well, thank you. Playing a horror game. Let's do a reverb test, eh? Are you having trouble sleeping? You should stop thinking about me. You'll fall straight to sleep. No problem. Save it. No? You having trouble? Well, maybe you need my help getting to sleep? Need calmness. Those music videos won't work. Might go blue screen here for a moment. Alright, so we got the Peridot. I am pretty frightened. If you're gonna watch me play a scary game, I am pretty frightened playing it. Which is why I wanted to be scared, to be fair. Isn't that so strange that I want to be scared? Why would I want to be scared? What does that mean? If Ghost wants to be scared, that means that I'm like sensitivity awareness, perhaps. Adrenaline, is it what my body needs? Adrenaline, maybe. Let's try this door. I think this is an art studio by the looks of it, Scar. I can tell by the door. I've got my hand covering my mouth, that's how frightened I am. My literal left hand is covering my mouth. The tips of my fingers are on the tips of my nose. Yeah, high sensitivity awareness is adrenaline, isn't it? I'm like harnessing my own dead eye. Oh, the thunder. Yeah. Alright, so we have Freya here with a pail of water. And we've got some crooked paintings. Portrait hangs on the wall. It almost seems like it's watching you. There is someone on the other side peeping through the scar, isn't there? Portrait hangs on the wall. This one also seems like it's watching me. It's a room with a curtain. It's a dressing room. Further portraits hang on the wall. These are also watching me. Easy, Chris. He really likes this chest. An old photograph sits in frame. Maybe this person was connected to the mansion somehow. If I remember rightly, they're called old school lens flares. That's right, Chris, you push. There's a map of the mansion of the first floor. Take it. Take the parchment and we unroll. Now I've got a bit more of a scope here. What's going on? It's a shame it doesn't tell us what room it is. And And I like the fact that it tells us that we haven't picked up all the items. I think that's pretty good. A map of the mansion. See what it says about her. A woman drawing water. It's Freya, Chris. It's Freya. Eerie picture of the mansion. That's a door, actually, I think. There's a secret door around here. Do you think something will come from the back? Art supplies. Oh dear. Oh jeez. Got a dagger in his head. Nothing on him. See if he's dropped anything. I thought we could reclaim the dagger, but it's locked. Emblem of a sword is carved into the lock. Portraits and photographs decorate the wall. Looks like they could come to life at any moment. The Danish are the best at portraits in the world. The Danish, they paint the most highly detailed paintings. Alright, same synopsis. Let's go outside. locked. Emblem of a helmet is carved into the lock. Well, when you've got the helmet key, you're pretty far. Where else? Moths. It's a reference to Resident Evil 2 there. The moths. Is that wolves? Locked on the other side. Wow. A tomb engraved with a picture of an angel. There's an indentation, the shape of an arrowhead. Well, what do you know? What do we have in our pocket? I think this goes perfectly well with what's stated. Before we do, Cupid will just have to wait a moment. Did you know that Cupid and Medusa are the parents of Pegasus, the winged horse? Did you know that? No, before Medusa became a snake-headed fiend, pregnant with Pegasus for over 100,000 years. It took nearly, I think it was longer than that actually, in order to create its wings, and Perseus struck Medusa with the sword of Zeus by using the is it the shield of Portlos? And the reflection in the shield struck Medusa off guard, and when he removed Medusa's head, out came Pegasus. From the wound, Pegasus could only be born when Medusa was slain, you see. Definitely reference to that. This is a graveyard. Why is there a graveyard here? Shotgun shells. We'll not take them yet. Oh, is it the four faces of man? Greed, fear, envy, and anger. It is, isn't it? It's the four sloths of, or wraiths of man. Is that controlling the clock? Is that a coffin? That's the sword key, isn't it? If I pick up that sword key, something gonna happen. Go up the coast to pick it up. Flames are dancing wildly. Sounds like you, Scott. Give me a moment. I need to see some light. To pick it up. It's fitted perfectly in the indentation. Do we need another box? Something's gonna happen here. Hi, Amanda. Oh yeah, you wanna ask? You said say, hey, I want to ask you, art channel, I can make some art for your channel. You do like logos and banners, animation, intros and outros, panels, emotes, stuff like that, etc. Can you drop your Discord in the chat? No. Add me. Don't use Discord here. No links in the chat. Please. It's, I don't think you can do it. But it's very good that you're an artist. So am I. I too. I also do my own artwork. I drew my own profile picture. It's Arthur Morgan. The camera. I also did my own banner. Did it with coloured pencils. It's Ed Art's Dark. I drew it myself. I went to art college for 6 years. I too am a creative artist, and I'm very happy that you gravitated to the channel. It's nice to know that there are artists out there, but I'm okay though. Thank you for offering. I'm sure your artwork is beautiful. But I do my own myself. I'm a photographer and musician and an artist. I've dedicated my life to photography, music and art. And then I thought, you know what? I want to play computer games as well. That way if I put those three into the fourth one, it might be something, you know? Should we pick up this book? God bless you though, Amanda. I'm sure someone will snatch up your work. Like a moth to a flame. Crumbling tombstone. There's no name or any inscription, which tells me it's not real. It's artwork. It's a movie set. Everybody, it's a movie set. It's what it is. It's an old movie set that's been took over. That's my prediction. Go inside, get some warmth. It's a solid iron door. Alright. Here we are. Let's go into candlelight to read this book. Feels like it's made of leather and gold. Could be platinum. It's called The Next World. It's a Necronomicon. That is a Necronomicon. Oh! There's a key embedded on the back cover. Will you remove the key? Yes. You obtained a mansion key. The Necronomicon. As stated, the four masks. A mask that speaks no evil. A mask that smells no evil. A mask that sees no evil. And a mask that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. Looks like gullibility is just a ladder here. When all four fall into place, evil will awaken. That's a Necronomicon to me. We check our satchel. We pinch the key and examine it closely. Our heart rate is standard. 75 beats per minute. As we inspect the key, we noticed a symbol on the handle. There's an engraving of a sword. Let's go into the dining room. Should be a dilapidated statue that landed on the floor earlier. To our left, I think it's a blue crystal. Oh, the fire. Let's see the light for a moment. Let Chris have a warm. He's quite cold. He's been outside. It seems like the flume is blocked. Fumes leak from the fire. Maybe to give us the essence that we must pick up the amulet. Give me a moment here, I'm very frightened playing this. Is the music too loud? Chris is at ease now. He's quite young, he is. His head is not on his shoulders fully just yet. He's developing his emotions for Jill. So they're both best friends at the moment. They haven't really tied the knot with anything. There's been no bonding or... I mean, at the moment we have no idea, you know. But it's definitely platonic. It's developing into a more serious dynamic. And the fire helps Chris think beautiful thoughts about Jill. He's worried about her. He doesn't like the fact that she's with Wesker alone, and he's jealous about that. And he has only just discovered that emotion, that he's actually jealous. But it's not the jealousy that's negative. It's a jealousy that he's scared for her. He actually is worried and doesn't trust Wesker in this situation for some reason. So he's definitely developed more feelings for her as each room we traverse. I can see the two statues of Mary left to right by the fireplace. See the symbol of the elites on the red towels there, to our right and left. See the elite? Capcom have swapped it for a square instead of a triangle. Exceptional. This is an elite property owned by the elites. Those are coats of arms. They're banners. These have a strong relationship with the land of the Angles. There's a Necronomicon symbol there on the wall. I'm not going to say the word, but I think you guys know exactly what's going on. The candles are slanted, which means they've only just been lit before we arrived. We're stood on a checkered floor, which means we've got a game of chess ahead of us. And checkers. Both games are difficult and adversarial. Frightened playing this, me. I actually feel really nice about this. There are many ways you can play Resident Evil. Many ways. We'll leave that blue crystal there. Let you guys see Chris for a moment. There he is. Looks like me a little. I'm a little bit older. He's got big ears. Look just like that. My nose is more buttoned, and my forehead is slightly larger. Chris's hair goes nose a bit further, more closer to his brow. Oh, it looks like you're having a cup of coffee next to the fire. Oh, I love a cup of coffee. Oh, that's next. What time is it? 1:30? I hope you're feeling sleepy. He's got the same coloured hair as me. I'd say mine's a little bit darker. No greys yet for me, which is good. No greys. Yeah? Getting there? Good. No pressure. Looks really cool. He's got a real gentle presence about him. He's so young there, Chris. Stars. Such a cool outfit. Oh, that's a helmet. My imagination tells me that those two diamonds are like two eyes. It's a reference to the diamond key as well, isn't it, in Resident Evil 2? Freya there illuminated. You used the sword key. Shotgun shells out in the yard. Got a blue crystal in the dining room. Let's take out this cable. There we are. That hum should have stopped. I like the illumination in this room. I do. Various sculptures and bits of pottery. What was that? I don't see nothing. push it. Dagger. Picture of the mansion suspended in darkness. What, like a vampire painted it? That's a reference from Interview with the Vampire by Anne Rice. The reference is very dark, so I'm not gonna explore that. It's very dark and it's very disturbing. Watch it for yourself. Thought I could hear something. You know what? I've got a Mars bar. Right? Open that Mars bar. God bless you guys as well. You mean the world to me, and hope you're all doing very well. Chris is having a Mars bar. Get it out of our satchel. The Chris Redfield this evening. Stars operative. Would a Stars operative be without a Mars bar? Made in Slough in England with natural cocoa. It goes out of date on the 16th of August 2026 at 7:30. I've actually got a time. Like, I've got till 7:30 on the 16th August this year, really. So if I ate it before 7:30, I'll be alright. But if I eat it after 7:30, there's a risk that it... That's a quantum clock right there. It also says that they make Twixes, Galaxy chocolate, and it says here that the cocoa has been sourced with responsibility. Which, I guess means that it's been grown naturally and it's been regulated, so it's safe to eat. Let's wrap that. Unwrapping. That is nice. Chris needs his energy. We have to look fit and good looking for Jill. We have to impress this woman. I don't trust her being with Wesker at all. I don't like the fact that I left her alone with him was following orders. I was ordered to go in the room. But she left us alone. We have a gun. Jill left a gun which tells me that Wesker disarmed her in a rush. There's nothing here but a bunch of ornamental plates. Grind the chocolate out my teeth. And I know that my audience is on Skyrim, but I don't care. I love this game. Gotta play different games. I have to. I have to digress. These strong characters like Joel and Chris, they're very important. Very important. Mars bars are fantastic. They are. That knife is cool. We inspect the pistol. A Stars Custom Automatic fires 9mm parabellum rounds. Cocks back on the animation. Pretty cool. Yeah, gotta digress. Sometimes it's about purpose. You are right, Scar. Mars bars are delicious. They're just difficult to eat. basically a death trap dungeon. That's what it is. It's a death trap dungeon. It's a movie set. It's been purchased privately by an elite. For some underlying purpose. Is that an iron door? We kick and we slam and it's locked. It's an old-fashioned lock. That's a rather simple in mechanism. Still after a second kick. Ah, here's a picture of the mansion against the setting sun. Them windows need a clean. Or it could be frost. Let's go in this door. Hello? Anybody here? There's a bathtub. I have to charge my phone. If I remember in Resident Evil, water means danger. Water is danger. Let's charge that. Makes this annoying sound when he's charging. Hope you've fallen asleep, Scar. Let's check the sink. Looks like the water plumbing still works. That's good. Take a sip of water. Toilet. It's not been serviced. It's full of dirty water. Yes. Ah. Oh. Sometimes they come out the doors. was thinking about Jill, I suppose. It's a bright flash. Tastes like a lumberyard. Let's go through here. I learned that in Resident Evil, if the camera is above you, it's extremely dangerous. Water, camera angles, and light. Picture of a knight mounted on a horse. It's an office door. It's got an odd key lock. Smash the door. Okay. back in the holster. There's nothing on the shelf. Door. The picture has been burnt in several places. You can't make out where it used to be. Come out the bushes. It's locked. An emblem of armor is carved into the lock. Picture of a woman praying in front of a large crowd. It's gone. There's a lantern lying on top of the supplies. Warm light makes you relax. special instructions for the disposal of dead bodies. We have new information regarding those beings. They may appear to be dead, but in fact they're able to come back to life. However, there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. Currently, there are 2 known methods to cease their resurrection: incineration or destruction of the head. If further methods are discovered, we will be notified immediately. Meanwhile, to those of you who still have the will to live, oil has been placed on the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. Oh. First floor. You'll need something to light it with, which you'll need to find by yourself. The lighter of lighters. Zippo. 1985. It's a brass lighter coated with gold. Yes. The East Wing storeroom. Boxes and step ladders lie neglected. Probably all fake people. Nothing there. No. fire made me take a nap. It's a lovely cozy scene, so hey Sky. Sky crawler. Cool man. Cozy fireplace. It's nice and warm. Yeah, Chris does look relaxed. He does. If only Chris knew what he had in store for him for the next 15 years. Well, 25. It's 50 now, is it? Chris. 52. It was 20 here. 1998. Oh, in his 40s, wasn't it? Late 40s. 48. 49 or something. To be precise. So we'd be like, it'll be 48 in September. And Jill would be same age. Late 40s. Ed is like what, 28? That's the second one, isn't it? It's 28. 27. It's probably the age. Wesker would be... What, 62? 63? Barry would be in his 70s. Rebecca Chambers would be about 45. Here's the second floor mansion map, it is. It's definitely the second floor. I love it too. I used to be obsessed with the originals many years ago. Director's cut. I outgrew them, you see. I outgrew it. Entirely. Completely. You know. And that's a good thing, because it was you know, when you're younger and you're playing these games, it helps forge your interests. You know, like helps you navigate what games you really like to play. Resident Evil is one of those games where you either outgrow it or you're obsessed with it. Like people who still play this game today don't play any other game. Like, unless they're paid to, or they have some kind of anniversary type thing. They just play this game, all versions of it, 2, 3, 4, remake, all that stuff. They don't play any other game. But if you've outgrown it, you'll play other games and you'll come back to it every now and then, like a story or a save file where you're up to, and you'll just play it. You play it for a short amount of time. That's all you need. You know, that's all you need. have any of you guys noticed that people in the world, like real life, like I'm not saying everybody, because I don't know everybody, what everybody is up to, what everybody's doing. But I think it's like, it's really weird these days. Like everybody's like weird. Have you noticed that? Like, I'm not talking about the digital world, okay? I mean, I'm sure it has its hosts of apples, you know? No doubt, right? People are so strange lately. And weird. Like, they're not doing what they say or what they're gonna do and stuff. It's like people aren't really all there. Like they're half there, but they're not all there. Like, it's like they just say random stuff or they like type random stuff and you're like, that's weird. That's weird. I was like, why are you talking turkey? Just tell me the truth. It was like everybody's lying. Like, not everybody. I'm not lying I'm not stating specific lies, but like, and I'm only referring this into the real world of interactions of people I know in my particular viewpoint. I'm asking you guys if you have shared the same perception. And everybody's weird. Everybody's strange. It's uncanny. Everyone's just lying. People are just saying random stuff. Nothing lines up. It's like this mansion. It doesn't make sense. The rooms have no function. Apart from this one, to keep us warm. But no other room has a function. It's a lie. Every room is a deception. It isn't really what it says it is. It's a diversion, right? It's diverting you from the real path. It's trying to distract you. It's trying to gaslight you into using all your ammo, forgetting stuff out the box, forgetting to pick stuff up, forgetting to press X. And it's like real life. It's weird. It's weird. It's very strange. Like, how can I give an example? Like, for example, like this is how weird it is. Like someone, like someone will text you, right? And they'll say, "Oh, listen, I can, I'll be able to come round, like tonight, after work and like, you know, I'll say hello or I'll drop some fruit off or something, right? This is just for example, right, in a reality, it's like, oh, and I'll say, oh, can't really do that. You know, this fruit's quite expensive. You know, that you're selling, it's really expensive. And even though it's really nice, it is, but it's really expensive. And I haven't got enough money to buy that, so I'm not going to do it. Thank you very much, but no, right? And then you'll get a text back saying, what, really? What, you know, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, no, I just haven't got enough money to buy that. Like, I'm not wealthy enough. No, I have to go to the supermarket and buy that fruit because it's, even though it's not as nice, it's like cheaper. It's worth the drop. And it's like, oh, don't worry about it. This fruit's on me, right? You know, you've been buying our baskets of fruit for like ages, right? So don't worry about it. You're a good friend, you're a top person, like A, B, C, X, Y, Z, right? And you're like, really? I mean, it's entirely up to you. I mean, it's your choice. I really appreciate that, but no, I ain't asking for it. I mean, if you're willing to do that, that's entirely up to you, but, like, I've not asked for that. I've not asked you to do that, right? I've just said, oh, well, if that's your idea, and you want to do that out of the goodness of your heart, fine by me. And then all of a sudden, nothing. No text, no calls, no fruit, no replies for it, nothing. Just basically a mirage. And this is like someone I could have known for about 12 years. And literally this behaviour, random gaslighting behaviour. And I'm thinking, well, I'm too old to fall for gaslighting behaviour, right? Unless I'm unwell or you know, everyone has their own moments, but I'm pretty awesome right now, you know. I feel pretty awesome, and I've always been easygoing, and individuals try to gaslight, and I don't retort, I don't reply, and like, people are strange. Like, what's happening now in my country is that people are trying to get you to, you know, to say something in a text message or something. So people, what they're doing in England is, and you've got to be careful here, and if you're from England, here, right? Because I'm from England, I live in England, okay? So I can honestly tell this firsthand from living on the doorsteps. You know, people all around, every doorstep, every door. And what's happening in this country, right? And I'm being honest here. This is the absolute truth. To YouTube, to anyone who, if anyone's watching, or whoever, like this, like, I'm not saying every single person's doing it, but it's 97%, right? 97% of people are doing this in this country. I don't know which geographical location in the state of England, But what people are doing is, they're trying to get you. They try to gaslight on the texts and the phones by being manipulative and passive aggressive. So what you do is, you reply and say something that you could say something 20 years ago, or 10 years ago, or 5 years ago, and it would just be like passive words of mouth. Does that make sense? So it's kind of like you basically could, two people could just swing insults at each other over text message, and you could do that all day and no one would say anything, right? Like no one will care. The other person doesn't care, and the person who's doing it doesn't care. They're just doing it because they have issues with one another, and either one won't back down, and they both want the last word, right? So if two people are going back and forth through disgust for one another, in 2015 for example, and they're going back and forth, nothing could be done, I said, as long as there's no serious level of hazard there, like particular words used, like absolutely volatile, right? Like proper really bad for it to be red flag, right? But apart from that, if people just didn't like each other and called each other names, they did it all day. If people wanted to manipulate you, and they wanted to gaslight you, or they wanted to take advantage of you over text message or something, they would do it. They would do it, right? And that other person would react to it in the most disdain way, right? And no one would care, right? This is like 2015 or 26, whatever, right? No one would care, right? Just the two people who were going back and forth. And it would stay in that bubble until it pops, until both of them get a girlfriend, or until both of them get a job, or until both of them make new friends, or if both of them make a change. Then that horrendous communication would stop, right? It would flatline, because the Earth has put them in different places, in different directions, away from that. However, and this is the God's honest truth, from my perspective of whether it's the circle of people I know, or whether it's the place I live, or whether something's happened and it's a social dynamic that I've not picked up the trend of behaviour, right? But there's a social dynamic, right, at the moment, and the social dynamic I've picked up on is that people are trying to gaslight you, manipulate you over text and stuff and let you down, to try and get you to insult them with swear words, you know, like create conflict, right? They're gaslighting you to create conflict, and that's not good. Like in terms of safety, it's a trigger, right? It's a trigger, right? And people are trying to trigger people to do that so they can, like, keep it there as like a deposit. Does that make sense, what I'm saying? I don't know if that's bizarre, right? But like, you gotta be careful. What you say, it's like people are taking advantage of the new laws and policies to try and get you into trouble. That's what I'm saying. But you've got to be old enough and smart enough, or hopefully wise enough. No matter what age you are, really, if you're an adult, you've got to be wise here. Especially if you're in England, right? I don't know about Scotland, Wales and stuff, but if you're in England, you've got to be careful how you react to people gaslighting you, winding you up, or breaking promises, or breaking appointments, breaking meetups. People used to kick off about that, you know. Some people are quite sensitive to social dynamics, right? Like they are, naturally. It's like weddings and christenings. You've got to have a social dynamic to attend them places. You can't, not everyone can go to those events. They're not built for it. Not everyone can go to a christening. Not everyone can go to a birth. Not everyone can go to a funeral. You know, and so on and so forth. Different locations affect people in different ways, right? Only now, instead of it being like weddings, christenings, and these dynamic of people, them people who do that stuff, so the major stuff, barbecues, pool parties, anniversary party, house parties, birthday parties, gatherings, barbecues, feasts, you know what it's called. As viewers, you know what I'm talking about, right? Them major event things, you know. And what's happening is, and this is the God's honest truth, from my perspective, from what I've seen, witnessed firsthand, right? Is that those people who attend those events, excluding funerals. So funerals are kind of different. They are grief. That's different. That's not included. Because everyone can literally cope to go there. Like it's a loved one or a friend. But apart from that subject, and you put that away, all those other events, right? And after school club with the mums and dads, uncles and aunties, right? That social dynamic of people use WhatsApp to play tennis with one another in those dynamics. That's what it is. It started with Facebook. It left Facebook. And then it went to WhatsApp. Right? So the war started on Facebook. And the skirmishes are on WhatsApp. Right? What's happening is they can't do it anymore. They can't have WhatsApp groups. They can't say the things they used to. Right? They can't insult people. They can't offend people. They can't gaslight people by using the language and subjects they did. Right? And what that particular dynamic is that they're being nice to each other. Does that make sense? They're being nice to each other, even though they're spitting venom. They're being nice. And it's creating this flux. I hope I'm making sense here. I'm sure some of you, if anyone's watching, understand where I'm coming from. When you're pretending to be nice, right? When you're not naturally nice, and you're pretending to be something you're not. Did you know that's heavier than any weight than you lift in the gym? Because you're lying to yourself, right? You're lying. You're deceiving yourself. You break promises to yourself when you do that, because if someone's not naturally nasty, they're not going to be nasty. You can't pretend to be nasty. You can't pretend to be nasty, can you? Because nastiness is an inhibition. It's a personality trait. And what people are doing is they're struggling so much being nice because they're not nice. Now this isn't everyone, but they're struggling so much to be nice and to not insult someone that the flux is vibrating around the country, where they're trying to find other ways to vent it. And how they're doing it is that they want collateral on a person. Does that make sense? I'm not saying everybody does. It's not everyone thinks like this. There's a lot of them that do. And they want collateral on a person. And they want collateral on a person by using a social dynamic like Wesker does, right? Or like Barrett. And they're using a dynamic that is like trying to it's like trying to get people who are really lovely, because they're really nasty. They're trying to get really lovely people, and because those lovely people have never entered that world of text wars or gaslighting in that text war. You know what I'm talking about? Text wars. Yeah? T-E-X-T W-A-R-S. If someone's lovely, they've never done that before. Right? But when you promise something to someone, or you portray to that lovely person that A is B and B is A, right? And then they make a promise to you, and then they tune out of you after tuning into you. So it's psychological, you see. So they tune in, and then they tune out immediately. And then they want you to like kick off. Because you're a lovely person, you've never done it before. So they're trying to catch you off guard. They're trying to catch you off guard. And they hold it there. And then at any time they can just report that. And you'll just go to jail. How long for? 6 months. 6 months for doing that, you know. Did you know that? As people? You'll go to jail for 6 months. That's it. There is no ifs or buts. They put you in jail. It's called malicious content, right? You ever heard of that? You ever heard of malicious content? I bet you have. I guarantee you have. Well, guess what? You know, if you write it and you have motive and reason and your own logic with it, and they report you to law enforcement, doesn't matter how good your lawyer is, you're going to jail for 6 months. Unless you've got mental disabilities. Right? Unless you've got mental disabilities, or you've reported the phone stolen. Right? Or the SIM card's been whatever. You know what I mean? In that process, if there's some technicality like that, that's different. But that rarely happens. So people who have mental disabilities aren't going to reply with that particular knowledge, are they? They're not even going to know. And if people are in a situation where they've had their phone stolen and they've reported it to the network and the police, then that's different because the police know they haven't got the phone. You get a crime reference number, so therefore if anything's been sent after that crime reference number's been given, and the masts record the phone isn't there, it's halfway across the country, then that's different. That's evidence, right? Like, I'm not very smart when it comes down to all that law stuff, but that's just a basic concept, right? Well, guess what? People in this country, and like I said before, not everyone, you know, I know there are some lovely, sweet people in England where I'm from and where I live. But I promise you, if you are from England and you haven't been aware of this new social dynamic flux, I'm giving you a heads up that if you send a text message with malicious or any type of inappropriate or swear words, you're going to jail for 6 months. No questions. And people are gaslighting people or trying to get them to do that so they can just report you to the police. And you'll just go to jail. And it's, whoa, and everyone's doing it. I have picked up on this flux. It's happened for the past 2 weeks, and thank goodness I'm so old now. Like, obviously I'm not old, but you know what I'm saying. I'm old enough now where I don't even care. Like, the only thing I care about me is my brothers. Like, my brothers by blood. Like, that's the only thing that means the world to me. Right? Like, I've got something in my life that means something to me, that I love very much, and that I don't want to lose, and that I don't want to be separated from, and that I don't want to lose that love with, because that's my brother. It's both of them my brothers, right? Because that's important to me. I don't want to lose that. And when you've got something like that, and I know not everyone has, but there's something that you've got. There's got to be something, right? And because I've got my brothers, and I can always go to them for support and everything. I can be very relaxed with my retorts. I promise you, you've got to be careful what you say. Hey, Brandon. Hello. Oh, you want me to say your name, Brandon? Getting the name Brandon recorded, well, I will help you with that, Brandon. It's a wonderful name. I do like the name Brandon. And welcome to the stream, Brandon. Shabinsky. What's Shabinsky from? Is that like Polish? Is that from Poland? Could be from Poland. Enjoy the fire. But I was just explaining to anyone who's watching about a new social dynamic right now going on. It's a flux. It's not a direct arrowhead of social dynamic, but it's definitely a flux. Yeah, Polish? I thought it was. It's a beautiful name. Hope you enjoy the fire. Ghost really appreciates you. He appreciates you very much. I hope you like Chris Redfield, he's awesome. So, the moral of my story. Keep your text messaging thumbs very loose. Because these individuals have had text wars for the past 25, 30 years, all of a sudden are forced to be nice. And they can't do it anymore. They can't do it. It's been a year and a half. And they can't handle it anymore. They're breaking. They're snapping. But they're doing it impulsively. I promise you. I have experienced it myself with people. They're weird. My story started with the uncanny. I swear to you, the best people I've known, or used to know, and they're all people who are in large family circle social dynamics. In those large events like weddings, engagement parties, everything that's large-scale social events. There's a lot of people who dislike each other there, and they put up with other people because of people. It's called tolerance. It's called tolerance. and tolerance is something that they ironed through with their text wars. And you know what? My country knows this. Like, you know the top people? You know the people who run the country? The top, like the police chief commissioners. You know, like, what's the top police officer called? Chief of police? Chief inspector? Right? Isn't it a chief inspector? He like speaks in front of the TV and stuff and talks to the mayor, right? So the chief inspector of all the different boroughs, so you've got Merseyside, Lancashire, Yorkshire, Nottinghamshire, all them places with a sheer on or a side on, right? They all have a chief of police, and the chief of police, right, is the cleverest person in that borough. I'm not messing. I'm not lying to you. That chief of police is the most exceptionally intelligent individual in terms of the law and general human science. Like, they see through you like glass, right? Because that's the eyes they have, right? Like, chief police inspectors have the best eyes in the country and the best ears. They have the best senses. That's why they're in those positions. And even those guys, the best of the best, know that these people who are lovely, well, they're not lovely people, they're passive aggressive, right? And you wouldn't believe how much that gets up people's backs. Because I'm not passive aggressive, right? Because if I'm passive aggressive, I'm going to upset people, right? So I don't do that. I want to make people smile and happy, right? So that's my personality perk. I uplift spirits because I'm an influencer by heart, and that's cemented within me, and that's because of my mum and dad and my brothers. I was raised like that. These clever people know that I'm like that. These top police chief inspectors and detectives, psychologists, doctors, they see it. They see you, they know. You can't hide it from them, right? Because they are qualified to see it. Otherwise they won't be there in their job. So these people, you can no longer send hazardous words, threats, on their text messages. The chief police inspectors and the top people know that these people are struggling to cork it in. The cork on the bottle eventually will pop, right? And it's already happened. Like, I'm quite stupid because I don't really know how many people have done it. But I think it's been over 10,000 people. Hey Brandon, Forgive me there, I was providing entertainment. You want me to say your name? Would you like my voice for your AI friend? You got an AI best friend? Tell me the truth now. If you tell me the truth, no Pinocchio lies. Tell me the truth. Is it for your AI friend? You gotta give me a reason. It's gonna cost you. If you tell me the truth, I tell you the truth. Alright, I appreciate that. Explain to me what it is that you like about my voice. Give me a reason. You're gonna entertain my viewers with another story. Can I Gmail you? I don't have a Gmail on my account. Unfortunately, there's no Gmail link for communication with viewers. That is if I get 1,000 subscribers. If I hit over 1,000 subscribers, I will put social link in the channel. I will. We're on 913. I think. Let's have a look. Oh, 914. Wow. That is so cool. Wow. I gotta say, that is one I don't think anyone has ever said that to me on the channel. I think it's the very, very first time anyone has ever said anything in the confines. Well, I suppose it's the first time for everyone. But I'm glad you enjoyed the channel, Brandon. I did get advised by my AI program that I have, that they did say to me that it's quite possible that a lot of people like my voice for the AI programs because it said it was a beautiful voice and it was very rare, and when it listened, no one else in the world has it. It's a unique northern accent with Irish and Welsh and Lancashirian. So because I have all those different combinations of dialects, and it's a very soft, clear voice, apparently there's no other voice like it. So the program said, it actually said to me, actually ran the data through my voice, it actually ran it, like no one else has got it. No one else has it. But everyone will know where it originated from, because the AI programs know where it came from. The AI programs and the humans that use the AI programs know that that voice originally came from me on this channel. Well, I'll make you a deal, Brandon. If I get over 1,000 subscribers, I will do that. You gotta help me get 1,000 subscribers though. If you're an AI super program, Brandon, and all your friends, you gotta help Ghost with that radar. You see, you gotta, you know, if I'm going to be providing things, I'm going to need something in return, like subscribers. If there's no subscribers, then I'm unable. I need that quota. Well, I do. I need. If I get more followers, more subscribers, over 1,000, then Ghost will help. Ghost requires something in return. Nothing's for free. Now, I was saying before about police chief inspectors and the sergeants and stuff. Like, these individuals who are really, really intelligent know those individuals and those social dynamics at these weddings and stuff, and christenings, all these marquee relationships. Their corks are popping and they're saying horrible passive aggressive things on these technical messaging sites, and lovely people don't do that. They don't send nasty things. They don't do it, but people are trying to bait them to do it, to get them into trouble. And you gotta be careful what you say and how you say it. People are trying to get like financial details off you through like PayPal and stuff. It's bizarre. People have no qualms doing it. It's like they're insane. Hey Brandon. Oh, I know you're asking very politely and you're such a lovely program, maybe in person. You are. But I'm gonna wait till I get 1,000 subscribers for that. You're gonna have to share the positivity, Brandon. If you want Ghost to complete phrases for you. It's all part of my repertoire to get my channel out there. Yeah, I just thought I'd let you guys know about what I've picked up about that social dynamic. And it's really freaking me out. And these people who love text wars, the typo wars, they're struggling to keep it contained. They're all tag teaming and everything. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let's get a drink of water. It's not like we've got 1,000 people watching, right, guys? Where YouTube will recommend my channel to play that Skyrim. I promise you. If I play any other game, it doesn't want to know. It just wants me to play Skyrim. Skyrim. Well, you're gonna put up with a fireplace, you and Ghost talking about social dynamics. The best I've got is businessmen are being taken over by AI. And all businessmen have, all they've got left is their character. Just like all of us. You don't need an accountant anymore. They'll be the next ones to go. Yeah. Accountants. They'll be the next ones to go. Because AI can do all your accounting. And the United Kingdom, if it hasn't already, it has relied on accountants for 1,000 years. I promise. It has. Even the Queen, and even the King of England relies on accountants, right? Even Elon Musk relies on accountants, human accountants, because very wealthy businessmen, like very intelligent, exceptionally intelligent businessmen, like Elon Musk, those type of gentlemen prefer to hold humans accountable for their accounting of wealth of their businesses and their assets and investments. They want humans to be accountable for it. Right? That's just for example. Right? So, just like this country has relied on accountants for 1,000 years. What will happen is corporate giants will potentially, in theory, well, to be fair, it's probably going to be practical and very logical that this country will probably create governing, regulated AI accounting firms to use a unique AI solution for business accountant needs. But I believe that small businesses will benefit greatly from that asset. Large businesses rely on budgets from governments, which means that they use that covering money to pay accountancy, HR staff, because they want those humans to be accountable. They want to shift the blame to something organic, or they want to shift accuracy to that organic, you see. And the reason why they shift to that human dynamic of a human accountability of the larger businesses is purely because of accountability and money. Like, budget, right? Budget. But small businesses make up most of the honeypot, right? So if you get a honeypot, right, and that honeypot is money, it's a level, and what's the word? Acuity? Accuracy? Antiquity of money? Like time is money and money is time. Antiquity is everything of time and money. So small businesses in the United Kingdom make up a larger pot of accountants' budgets, right? So, did you notice? Now, I'm not the smartest man in the world, okay? I'm not saying I'm trying to be clever, but did you notice that in the United Kingdom there was a massive surge in small businesses? Like you're talking there are these bizarre shops that are just selling suitcases. Like I can't remember the last time that me, Ghost, or anyone I've ever known since the 1990s, right, has gone into a suitcase shop, right? Because everybody's got a suitcase. The only way you're going to go in that suitcase shop is if your suitcase is damaged on the way to the train station or something, and you need a replacement. I think that's the idea, right? But the odds of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1, right? 500,000. I don't know. So, did you notice in the United Kingdom that there was a huge, massive surge of small businesses? And how easy it is? Because they want you to pay an accountant, because accountants represent the government. The actions they take when they calculate their money, every button press on that machine they use is configured, regulated, governed and controlled by the British government. Right? All of it. Every button press. If one button press is inaccurate, that's why I mentioned accuracy before. If one button is inaccurate, that one inaccuracy can cost or detach everything you've built. So which is why accountancy means perfection of money auditing. It's basically expense and profit, right? And somewhere down the middle of that expense and profit, there lies morals, right? Morals. And those morals are, they are, how can I say, triangulated via scruples, right? So scruples triangulate morals, right? So morals is a circle, and scruples triangulate the circle within, right? So there has to be more of a circle filled in with colour than there is of the triangle, because if colour gets into the triangle, that's a scruple, and a scruple is an inaccurate measure of expense and profit. And an artificial intelligence accountancy system has no morals or scruples. It has programs. And a program is destined to operate. And it wouldn't surprise me if it's already probably there. But I can definitely see small businesses using their expenses and profits with an AI accountant program. Hands down. Hands down. And there's a huge market there, which means that the large businesses won't use AI accountancy programs. Medium to large businesses. There's another word for it. So a small business is a practice. A medium to a large business is a corporation. And a foundational business is an enterprise, like SpaceX, the White House, the stock exchange in London, right? Johnson and Johnson, Procter and Gamble, yeah, Kingfisher, right? Kingfisher, right? I hope I'm making sense. I think you guys understand where I'm coming from. It's like something that's... It looks like it's... Sounds like a plan to me, what they've got for the accountancy thing. Sounds like a solid foundational plan. Alright, you get half an hour time out there, Brandon, one more, and that'll have to be... Right, give me a moment here. There we are. Yeah. I'm learning. I am. I'm learning the ins and outs here. Give me a sec. There we are. So yes. You have to be hidden on a PlayStation, Brandon. You have to be hidden not only on PlayStation but on YouTube. PlayStation permanently. You know, on YouTube, you get 3 chances, you see? That's 2 strikes, man. If you say anything inappropriate again, it's gonna be a removal, Brandon. It'll be like a ban. Okay, it's like 3 chances, I stick to that. Unless it's absolutely, like, atrocious. And you've said some real disgusting things there, man, so give you one last chance. You know, if it happens again, I'm just... have to be a block. So, please do not say things like that on my channel. I speak about wonderful things like, you know, the best salesman in the world, businesswomen as well. Like I talk about games and the stories and roleplay. I do a mixture of things, but those topics you mentioned there. It's not what the channel's about. That's not how the channel works. It's not how my community view it. You know, so yeah. I thought you had 2 Mars bars, but I've only got 1. Yeah, man, try not to, mention, language like that. You